Hello. Um, so today we are gonna doodle. So let me give context of what the fuck happened and how we got to this point. So there's this manga series. How do I even like? You know what? I'll just show my. Well, no, my Pinterest board it has spoilers. Well, I mean my Tumblr. I mean I post spoilers anyways. It's not. This is not a spoiler-free page. So I'm sorry if you don't want spoilers. So, but if you don't care, then I don't even know how to explain some of the stuff without really spoiling. The drawing I'm planning to do is even gonna be like a spoiler itself. So it's just gonna be like, what am I supposed to do, man? But I wanted to get it out anyways because it's like Anyways, I found like a good, I guess, post to showcase. We're gonna ignore. So this specific manga series is called. The English name is, well. Should I say in Japanese? I'll just say in Japanese and English. So it is called Sachiiro no One Room, or in English, to make it easier for myself personally, is One Room of Happiness, created by Haruki. Um, this I can't even like. I don't even y'all. Okay, so the rule of the stream is that there's like we avoid spoilers. I read the whole entire thing in one night. I read from chapter 1 to chapter 68 plus the 68.5. There's the 68.5. And oh my god, it is the most cinema. You see me use the meme on my thumbnail, and I am gonna hopefully redraw that meme one day on my own. Absolute cinema. Probably like one of the best mangas I've ever read. Like, give it easy 10 out of 10. Now, everybody, I'm pretty much sure, now everybody who knows this manga would already tell you that, yes, the manga and the first few chapters may seem a little, like, weird. Like, you're just like, oh, what kind is this? But trust us. Trust us, bro. It gets better, and I promise you, it does get better. Like, oh my god. Like, yeah, you'll look at it and be, like, weird at first. You'll probably be weirded out, and you're just gonna be like, oh, what is this? And you're just gonna probably be weirded out by it. But I'm just like, trust us, bro. It gets good. You just gotta keep reading, and it does get good. Like, come on, bro. So how we got to this point was actually like a very funny story. So I knew this manga way before I even read it. I knew it existed. It's just that I never got a chance to read it, and I kind of knew there was also like a jdrama too, but I never got to watch it. It's on YouTube actually. It's just that the only problem is that due to copyright reasons, some of the sounds are muted, and so it's just kind of whatever. So, but I managed to watch it. It's only 10 episodes. Honestly, like the series itself, if it was getting an anime adaptations, which I kind of doubt because it's been, I don't even know. It was released in 20. When was it released? 2016? Because I know the live action came out in 2018. So I'm not even sure if it's ever gonna get an anime adaptation. If it does, though, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, hope they don't butcher it like they did a little bit with the live action. But to be fair, the live action did come out while the manga was still ongoing, and some of the stuff were not complete, so some of the stuff probably didn't make sense. Um, in the live action, but in the manga it does. So I would highly recommend reading the manga first. Since the manga is complete, read the manga first and then watch the live action. But both of them did give me a heart-wrenching of the gut or something. I don't know. Oh god, last topic. Where was I? Oh yeah. So, so what I'm showing right now is a drawing of my so this is around the time when the person blocked me. That person blocked me, and I'm just like really mad at like because of how my quote unquote flaws made them like block me. My mistake made them block me and stuff. So I decided, fuck it, I'll just draw those flaws of myself and make like a persona. You know how in the old fandom, you know how I'm sorry to mention it, but I have to mention it. You know how in Italia there's this whole concept of 2P, which is basically kind of like the character, but the complete opposite 180 kind of thing. That's kind of the situation here. So essentially, Magenta Ellie is me, but I feel like Magenta Ellie is more of showcasing the flaws I have because I wanted to cope with it. Yet there are some factors that are still the same. Like they do have like the same like neurodivergent like symptoms I have and stuff like that. Like there's some stuff that are still the same with me, but she's also at the same time like an entirely like supposed to be like 180. Like for example, I would not be like I admire jdrama fashion, but it's something I would never see myself wearing. So I actually kind of find an excuse to finally made my 2P alter ego. I kind of also consider her as an alter ego kind of person wearing it because I would definitely love to wear this kind of shit if I wasn't really like masculine and shit. So yeah, and then the next character right next to her, them, whatever. They go by any pronouns if I'm being honest, so it's like whatever. This is their boyfriend. So she was a very plain ass name, but that was because I couldn't think of anything at the time. Like I was just like, what kind of name would like? He's just a plain. So basically, I explained this to a friend who wanted to know his lore. His lore, both of their lores is pretty straightforward and simple, not really too deep, yet kind of also deep. I tried to just make the writing like simple, to make it like So basically, his lore is basically like he works part time. I'm not sure if part or full time, but he does work at some average boring job. It's not an office job. He is Japanese, that is confirmed. He does not work in an office job. I think he just works either at like as a delivery man or as like a cashier. But he could kind of fit with both since I see him as both, so he could be a part timer for both of those jobs. So he's just a lame ass dude, lame boring dude, and he has a very kind of somewhat the only abnormal thing about him is that he has a pretty twisted mindset of what love is, which is very inspired by a very I would not recommend watching it because it's kind of messed up, but at the same time it's like it's on YouTube, by the way, like all of the episodes, full thing. It's called My Happy Sugar Life or Happy Sugar Life. No, it's just Happy Sugar Life or something. So main character has all the characters in the show has some sort of twisted form of their version of love. That's kind of basically him. He has his own twisted version of love. So yeah. By the way, if I am creating like a kind of little mini like story between these two. So, and I will say it is something that's not it's like what I write, but I'm trying to go extreme with it this time. So a lot of stuff I will probably write in their story is dead dove. So I would not even consider posting about it a lot online about those two because I don't think I really want to I don't even have an AO3, but yeah. If my page ever comes up, I will probably post more about them on that page, mainly because it's like, I want to post content that I want to share, but sometimes there are people out there who probably don't want to share it. And it's like, I feel like this is kind of the stuff that I'm like, I would not personally like to share with a lot of people. So you're going to have to pay me money to actually look at this shit if y'all are interested. So stuff. Actually, this is not really their final designs. I think for Shu, I'm kind of set in stone with him because he's just a plain ass dude. But for my alter ego, I'm probably gonna change a few things a little bit here and there. Like the eye color was the one thing have trouble of because our persona. Oh my god! Speaking of our persona, hold on, give me a second. I completely forgot to do this. Give me a minute. Oh, hold on. Is my? Oh my god! It is showing. Wait, I wasn't showing it the entire time. God damn it! Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay, these are the characters I'm talking about. Oh my god! I exposed my Discord. Oh my god. Are you watching Billy instead of taking notes? I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, I accidentally exposed my Discord, and then I wasn't showing the drawing the entire time. Whoopsies, my bad. I'm so sorry. Okay, so these are the characters I'm talking about. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I am so sorry. Okay, so this is Shu right here. The next one is like, I know what y'all gonna say. He looks like Shoto from the VTuber Shoto, but I swear to God, no, he's not. I wanted him to be like a plain ass looking dude, okay? And I don't know why purple eyes. I just think it kind of stands him out a lot more. But maybe I should give him more duller eyes, maybe. So yeah, a lot of him isn't really gonna change. It's just that the whole purpose of his design is that he's supposed to be so plain ass looking. And then there's my alter ego right here. There they are, cute as fuck. The thing I have trouble with the most is their eyes, because essentially they're supposed. If you're looking at my persona right now, on the screen, my PNG tour, my eyes are, if you look closely, are reddish. So, and essentially a lot of my color schemes are cooler colors, so blue. So the opposite is that I want to have hello, welcome. I'm just explaining so I'm basically explaining the origin of why I started reading this manga called One Room for Happiness. So I'm kind of explaining my origin, and now I'm going on a tangent about my OCs, but it's important to me, so I should mention it. So, basically, if you compare to Ellie here and my persona, essentially the same person, but it's just that Ellie here is more like supposed to be the kind of like the persona to expose and represent all my flaws, like being like possessive and shit, being jealous easily, kind of etc etc. So think of like her as like yeah. But anyways, I have trouble with the eyes. Mainly because I wanted to be kind of the opposite, but at the same time, it's like I wanted to be the same. So I might play around with the eyes more, and essentially it's green mainly because it's supposed to be like opposite from my persona's color eyes, which are red, color theory kind of thing. Please ignore the drawing next to this drawing. I'm still working on this OC, so I just have it up for reference because I was working on a prompt on Tumblr, but I'm a bit behind on that, so I'm not even sure if I'm gonna get it done on time. I forgot tomorrow's Valentine's Day, and essentially, yeah. Anyways, happy early Valentine's. Well, it's Valentine's Day in some parts of the world, so but anyways, so yeah, that's so Shu right here. I know he looks like Shoto the VTuber, but we don't compare some of my designs to other characters. That is like illegal, not allowed. But anyways, so he right here, for some reason, when I was like writing their story, for some reason he reminded me of the manga of one of hold on, let me get it up. He reminds me of the manga. This specific manga. Hold on, let me go back to the picture. One Room of Happiness, or in Japanese called Sachiiro no One Room. Just calling it. So this manga, oh my god, I binged it all in one night. Last night, actually. 68 chapters plus 2 extras. Broke me. It broke me so bad. And then first I watched the jdrama, one episode, but then I was like, I need to read the manga before I continue. So I read the manga, and yeah, I actually read the manga. I was supposed to finish up an assignment yesterday, but I ended up binge reading the manga instead. And I was just like, damn. So I went to bed, still kind of heart achy. And this morning, I slept thinking about that manga. And then I woke up thinking about the manga. And I thought, okay, so let's watch the J-drama. The J-drama is 10 episodes. And there's no anime adaptation, unfortunately. I'm not sure if they're ever gonna make one, but if they do make one, oh my god. I would not even, like, I'm not even sure if I wanted anime adaptation. But honestly, I would be happy if they ever do one. But I've seen some anime adaptations that said to go completely off from the manga, and yeah, I know the live action went kind of a different way than the manga did, but that's mainly because in the live action, during the time when they filmed it, which I assume is, well, when it was released, it was 2018 when they released the live action. The manga at the time was still like incomplete. So some of the stuff in the live action is different from the manga, mainly because at the time when the manga was still ongoing at the time, so there were some aspects that are not complete, but yet the plot kind of thing is still somewhat similar. Well, I don't know, man. But anyways, so this manga, so I watched the J drama like half of the day today, instead of doing my assignments. Of course, I only had one assignment left, and I wanted to watch this because I'm just like, I need more pain, and I'm not gonna spoil. I'm gonna try. I already read through the entire thing, and I'm not even sure if I want to share spoilers unless y'all are okay with it. I know in my rules I said no spoilers, but that rule kind of really just applies to stuff I haven't personally seen yet. So, I can intentionally just spoil the whole manga, but I feel like that would ruin the fun of like experiencing like what this manga has in store. Like, I will admit the first couple of chapters of this manga was kind of sus. It was a little weird, I admit. But trust me, as everybody said who read the manga, you just keep on reading it will get better, and it does get better. So I would definitely recommend this manga. Just kind of what my recommendation is, just don't judge it right off the bat from the beginning. Yes, the beginning is a little weird, but trust me, a lot of stuff will be explained like later, like why the way they are, why the way they think, etc., etc. Like everything will be explained in the later chapters. And one of my favorite things, again, I won't spoil anything. I'll vaguely just mention it. One of my favorite things about this manga is the fact that so these two characters are like our mains. This is Sachi right here. So Sachi right here is 14 years old, and this guy is named. Do I even want to spoil his name? No, I won't. He is what she calls him, Mr. or Oni-san. So Oni-san here is like, we don't. His age was never confirmed, but it's clear he's not a minor, and it said he is between 22 and 26. There's a reason why he says he's in between that age, and it actually does make sense of why he doesn't really have a clear age that he's in. So at first, a lot of people, when they get into it first in the manga, they were actually kind of weirded out, mainly because she proposed to. It's not really a spoiler if I'm being honest, because I feel like a lot of people would just. She's like, let's play a game. If we don't get caught by the police or my parents, let's get married. And if we do get caught, we'll die together. So a lot of people got weirded out by that. The fact that, a 14-year-old would say that. But there's a lot of stuff that will be actually later explained to why she said it and shit like that. And the thing with that is that their relationship, even though they kind of moved past on the whole thing, it was never like romantic. There's a Tumblr blog actually. Hold on, I don't know how to. You're just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Okay, where is it? No, that's not it. It's like okay. Oh, right here. This blog, this specific one. Just gonna put it on your tab because I wanted to make it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so it says right here, their relationship is being non-romantic. So of course, Sachi's it's clear, like explicit. It says right here, made it clear, explicitly clear there are no romantic feelings involved with Haru's side. Which can make me headcanon that Haru is like, oh, that's spoilers. Oni-san. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, if you look on the wiki, it does kind of mention a little bit, so I guess it's okay. Haru does not have romantic feelings. I think Haru is Arrow Ace in my opinion. I'm not sure. My headcanon. Sachi's feelings may be more complex and it's up to interpretation. So Sachi, we're not even sure what she actually means it romantically or not. But I like to think that she probably does mean it, but at the same time, not in like a romantic sense, more so like a platonic soulmate kind of situation. And it says right here, they have the most compelling relationship because they don't neatly fit in any boxes. They aren't lovers or siblings or parent and child or friends or savior and victim or even captor or captivated. All you know is that they love each other, and I think it's beautiful. And honestly, I love this specific blog that just explains why I really enjoy their relationship when I was reading the manga. Um, oh my god. So basically, what my interpretation of their relationship is the fact that they have, I like relationships that have some relationships, like society today, we all want to label something because if it's in a category, and that is the most common thing in society, is that we tend to label things because it's just easier for our brains and shit and giggles. But what I really enjoy in is that there are some things out there that doesn't need a label, and in particularly our two mains here, particularly the relationship has no label. Like the blog said, they're not really like friends, they're not lovers, they're not parent or child, they're not captor, captivated, they're not blah blah blah. They don't fit in any category. And I think that is fine. I think it's just more meaningful that, you know, they have no label, but they do know that they do care for one another and they love each other and one another. And as a person who values platonic love, I also really like to think that their relationship is more in a sense of like a platonic sense, like a platonic love sense. But again, I really feel like it's more meaningful if they don't label their relationship or even label a specific type of love in a specific way. But the closest thing I can get to when it comes to their love is, but it's clearly platonic. At least from my view, it could be from Haru slash Oni-san's view too, but Sachi's we're not sure. I like to think Sachi is also platonic, but she doesn't really know the term for it, so I don't know. I just the relationship throughout the manga really evolved, and it really shows that, like, I feel like it developed so much, yet I feel like not it like their dynamics never change. Like their dynamics never change, but yet their relationship evolved so much. If you compare from the beginning to the end of the manga, which was very beautiful, I feel like they didn't they like it like in Nahido's voice line for Farina. It seems like not much has changed, yet things has changed. I feel like that is the best way to describe their development in the manga. Especially, well, Sachi did get through a lot of development. So did Haru or Nissan. Oni-san. Both of them had their own development in their own way. Like Oni-san opening up and stuff, and then Sachi finally kind of finding that happiness. And that's like the whole theme around this manga, is to find happiness. You know, whether it be in a person or something and stuff. Because Sachi never really experienced or understood what happiness is. And even at the beginning, her happiness isn't really happiness. She doesn't know, like, how to feel happy, so she had to put up she had to put up a mask around other people to hide it. But with Oni-san coming into her life, she finally got to experience that genuine happiness and what felt like happiness for a long time. I feel like in the beginning of the manga, she said that she became so numb to all emotions, and that includes happiness. So that even though she displays it, she doesn't really like feel it. But at the end, I'm not gonna spoil. She clearly went through shit and actually now has, you know, my girl went through a long way. Anyways, that's what I really like about their and Sachi, and unlike in the live action, I'm not gonna spoil again. I won't. Should I even spoil it? Nah. I want you guys to read it on your own to figure it out. But yeah, I would 100% recommend reading One Room for Happiness. One Room of Happiness, excuse me. Just bear with the first couple of chapters, even though it's weird, but trust me on my words that it does get good. And I want to thank Haruki for this wonderful masterpiece. Unfortunately, at least from what I know, I don't know where they sell English translated copies. I'm not even sure if they're selling it anymore. I saw on TikTok someone has the English copies, but I'm not even sure if that's official because, but I really want to collect physical copies, be it in English or Japanese. I don't care. I just want a physical copy of this series. And I know there is 11 volumes, so I need to collect 11 volumes. So if I could get my hands on the I just want to look. I just want to look at the picture. I also am very interested to reading it in Japanese, most likely because there is like this little segment. Where is it? I know I reblogged it. There it is. Something pointing at the spoilers. It's the kanji versus how other characters refer to Sachi with like the katakana, and it's clear that there's a huge difference of delivery in Japanese. Even in the J-drama, there's a little point in time when Oni-san used boku around Sachi, but then when he was confronting a certain someone, he used ore. So I am also interested in just wanting to read it in Japanese because I feel like if you read it in Japanese, it gives more context and meaning to it than if I was to read it in English. So if I could, so like I said, I don't care if it's in Japanese or English. I already read it in English anyway, so it's like, it doesn't even matter. And also I just want to look at the pictures, the pretty pictures. It makes me so sad looking at them. So I'm kind of showing spoilers, but it's okay. So that is my story. And then earlier today, I was somehow TikTok was unbanned and now it's in the App Store, so I re-downloaded TikTok. Lost all my drafts, but honestly those drafts are kind of sucky, so I'm just like, thank God. But I'm gonna try to avoid not using TikTok a lot. Where's the ad? I think it's this one. Oh, it's spoilers, actually. Never. I'm sorry. This ad, specifically, freaking destroyed me. Like, all day. So like I said, I went to sleep thinking about the manga. I woke up thinking about the manga, and then I was like, okay, it's time to watch the J-drama since I kind of already started it. Felt numb by it by the end when I finished the J-drama. I could feel my voice cracking. And then I was like, okay, maybe I should watch some TikToks. I went through a few TikToks, encountered this one, and I freaking bawled my eyes out for like 5 minutes. I wish I could have done it longer, but oh my God, it was just, I think I needed it. Like, I think I was holding the heartache so bad, and I thought by watching the J-drama it'd make me feel better. It made me feel worse, if I'm being honest. And all day I was just kind of like, I'm just coping, and then that Ed finally broke me. Finally. I fucking love this. If it does that to me, if a manga does that to me, then you know it's a good ass manga. If it does that to you. Alright, so we're gonna draw. So this drawing is gonna be a major spoiler towards the end of the manga, but whatever, I guess. I kind of spoiled a few stuff here already, so it's like, it doesn't even matter. Should I be like, so, oh my God, I'm so emotional, what the fuck? Okay, Shizuyo, you're going right over here, because I need the whole thing. So, the reference I'm going to be using, so I'm going to be using background, and it's just sad. I also want to do a doodle page where it's like, a doodle page of like, just the two of them. I also want to make an AU where they just live happily together. He like Oni-san lived happily and stuff. That's spoilers too, actually. Why am I spoiling everything? Oh my god. I said I would try to avoid spoilers, and here I am already spoiling everything. I'm just like, RM, what the fuck? Okay, this is gonna be really hard. You know what? I'm just gonna... I should get some music. I don't even know what music I want to put up. Like, oh my god. I just want to put Birds of a Feather. No. What is this? Hold on. Oh my gosh. I found something. I should show y'all. Let's watch it together. Oh my god.
Kill me, say that you'll kill me. Touch me, go on and touch me.
What the fuck? Who are you?
Oh my god, I've been seeing this meme everywhere. She dies. Not she dies. She touches anything and it dies, and like... God damn it. A strawberry playlist, huh? No, I need something sad. No, I need something sad. Let's do... Is it Promise? I don't remember. I actually don't remember what the song is. Okay. I didn't think about this part of the lyrics made me think about it's also fitting for the J-drama. It's more fitting in the J-drama than in the manga. I really hope they do an anime adaptation. It's so good. I even have like voice headcanons of who should voice if they were getting an anime, which I'll post on my Tumblr. Damn it, I feel like I should make a comic of this, but I'm already like, have too many ideas. I'm probably gonna get copyright for playing it, but I honestly don't give a fuck. Let me convey my emotions, okay? Just looking at the room makes me really sad. Oops. Oh, I just realized a pain in the ass it will be to even like. Not me realizing I've made this too tall. You know what's sad? I feel like in the manga, I'm not even sure if it's true, there's no pictures of her and him together. Maybe she does have one, but it's kept secret safe. Wait, no, at the end it kind of shows. But still. say. Like, I could think of so many songs that can fit, like, those two. I think Promise is one of them, but I think it fits more in the live action. Oh my gosh, Dark, you missed a whole session of me talking about this wonderful manga series. Like, oh god. I cried. I goddamn cried. For like 5 minutes. And then I was like, okay, I just want to draw it now. It's like... If you want the whole session of me talking about the manga, I can talk about it. I could talk about it all fucking day. Well, technically it's nighttime, so it's like... I'm basically drawing with the ending spoiler. Anyways, just me drawing is like me coping with the ending. Is it good? The only piece of me that made me cry is, oh my god, I could talk a fucking about it all fucking day. Oh my god. Alright, let me talk from all the way back from the beginning. I would recommend it so fucking bad. Dude, if a manga can make me cry like a fucking child, then damn well it's good. Like, if it can make you cry, you bet your ass it is good. Like, I mean, I will give a little disclaimer how it does talk about like very sensitive and triggering topics such as neglect, abuse. There's even some essay in it a little bit, etc., etc. But it is so good. Like, oh, if it can make me cry, you damn well sure it's worth reading, or it's good. It's so damn good. Oh my god, where do I even start? Okay, so the first few chapters of the manga obviously is, well, a little weird, mainly because of a few things. But if you ask me or any other readers out there, who have read the manga, we will all say, trust us, bro, it gets better. And it does. It does get better, bro. And I'm just here like, the ending fucking broke me. Okay, so there's the manga, but there's also the live action. I binged the whole manga yesterday. I went to sleep thinking about the manga. I woke up thinking about the manga. And then of course I watched the J-drama, aka the live action of the manga series. Holy shit. It wasn't as, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's still pretty good in my opinion. It was mainly because when the live action took place, like when the live action was released / film, it was during when the manga was still ongoing. The manga is now complete, so you can go ahead and read all 68 plus 2 extras chapters of the manga. But at the time when the live action came out, the manga was still incomplete, so some of the stuff in the live action is different than in the manga, mainly because at the time it was filmed, the manga was still incomplete, but I think the author was somewhat involved with it and helped out a little bit with the, I'm not sure. But I recommend reading the manga. Just try to kind of get through the first few chapters first, and trust me, it will get better after a couple chapters. Just kind of bear with the first few chapters. That's all I ask. And I trust me, it does get good. It does get good after, like, I don't know. I don't even know which chapter it became so good at. Just trust me. Just trust me, bro. It does get good. Now, the ending both kind of ended somewhat similar, but one is more bittersweet. The other was just sad, in my opinion. Thinking about it makes me want to cry. So I watched them. I watched the live action. There's no anime, by the way. There's no anime adaptation. I do hope one day it does get one, because I feel like it is a type of manga / anime adaptation that can get just one season and that's it. That's all. Because it's only 68 chapters, so I feel like that can last, because the live action only lasts for 10 episodes, but I feel like this one can last if it was getting an anime adaptation, it would probably be just one season, maybe 12, 13 episodes, maybe more, I don't know. But I will say, I do have like voice actors headcanons of who would their Japanese voice actors would be if they were getting an anime adaptation. If an anime adaptation was announced, who would the voice actors be? So I have like a blog ready and stuff to kind of explain who I think the voice actors would be if they were getting an anime adaptation. I just need to polish and peer edit some stuff, and then I should be good to go to post it. Yeah, by the way, Tumblr is my most active like place where I post shit. So if you want to like see all the shit I post as of recently, I suggest Tumblr. I quote unquote promote my Tumblr like yesterday. So recommendation for a place for me to, if you want to hear me yap about shit, is my Tumblr, because I reblog and talk about shit sometimes. Yeah. Anyways, the manga is really good. Recommend it. Recommend reading it. Just prepare for some tissues. That's all I have to say. And then I was watching. Earlier I showed an ed that made me broke the dam and made me cry like a fucking waterfall. Like, damn, bro. You finally put me on. Because all day I was just, after watching J-drama, I was just kind of coping a bit. I was just kind of like, okay. And then I watched the end and I broke. I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah. Read the manga first. After that, watch the J-drama. It's on YouTube, by the way. The J-drama's on YouTube. Wait, you know what? Let me find it and put it. The J-drama's on YouTube. Someone was nice enough to post all the episodes on YouTube. The only thing I would warn about is that some of the parts in each there are some parts in each episode that are mute, and that is mainly due to copyright reasons, according to the person posting it. So just prepare for some mute stuff, some parts of the live action to be mute, but honestly they're not really much of a big deal and stuff. There's one episode where the subtitles were a little wonky, mainly because some appeared too fast. They appeared either too fast or too slow before the human characters spoke. So just a little warning. But overall, I would, yeah. But just like I said, read the manga first, and then watch the live action. Again, there's no anime adaptation. I'm not even sure if it's ever gonna get an anime adaptation. If it is, I'm just gonna be like, what? I would watch it a heartbeat. I would tell people, watch it. You won't regret it. Read the manga. Get your heart broken. Like, no joke. Anyways, I am drawing. What I'm drawing right now is something from the manga. And it's spoilers. But I already read through the entire thing, and I feel like I only don't allow spoilers if it's something I haven't seen yet. So I've already read through the fucking manga, and so I basically know this entire plot. But I am not spoiling anything, maybe because I'm just gonna ruin the experience for y'all who want to read it, so I ain't going to spoil anything from the manga. So read it yourself. Trust me, like, it was goddamn good. Like, I cried. You know, if it gets you that, like, I feel like any series that makes you emotional, or any, like, I'll read and listen. Okay, good. Yeah, just Google it, read online. Google. Okay, the name of the manga is called, what is it called? Well, it's on my YouTube title anyway, so you can just copy and paste that, and just type read online, and it should. I think there was one website where it accidentally didn't post all the chapters. Just keep in mind there's 68 chapters plus 2 extras. 2.5. And then that should be your... Yeah. But yeah, I definitely would just be like, please read it. It's so good. If it would make me cry, I think I heard some people cried from it too. Like, I understand. Some people even interpret them. I talked about it earlier, so you might have to go back and stream for me to get the actual full context, but I'll try to just shorten it here. So basically, there are some people who kind of went in blind and assume that some people in the jdrama. When watching the jdrama, I read some of the comments. Some people were like thinking more of like in a romantic love sense, and for me personally, I personally don't think their relationship is romantic. I talked about earlier how I feel like their relationship is basically has no labels. So they don't really have a label for their relationship, mainly because there's no specific category that actually fits them. They're not lovers, they're not sibling, they don't have a lover like love, they don't have a sibling like love, they're not friends, they're not blah blah blah. They do not fit in any category of any like kind of type of relationship, which I think is more meaningful itself, because as a society we label shit, but I just really like the fact that there's no really clear label of what their relationship is, but it's very clear that they do care for one another. You know, and I see it more as like they both love each other platonically. At least for Onisan. Sachi, there's a blog that just explains it really well. Sachi is kind of a little complex, but I do think she also see him as more of a platonic figure as well. Because the thing is, Sachi is confirmed 14 years old, and Onisan is confirmed not a minor. We don't know his actual age. And it did explain a little bit why he doesn't know his own age. Like, he doesn't really have a confirmed age, and it does explain why later on in the manga. But it is confirmed he's like between 22 and 26 years old. Now, again, like I said, just bear for the first couple of chapters, but I guarantee you it does get better. Like, trust me, it does get better. Like, oh, just keep on reading, and then you'll see how good it is and shit. So yeah, just bear with it for a bit, but sooner or later you're gonna be like, whoa, this is actually like, you're hooked or something. Now, I wasn't even supposed to be reading the manga yesterday because I had an assignment due like today, but I was like, fuck it, I want to read it. And the reason why I even started, I knew about it actually before reading it. I just never got a chance or have, like, I never knew when I wanted to read it. And it was all because I was making an OC. I was working on something that kind of, and then when writing their story, it reminded me of that manga. So I was just like, you know what? I want to kind of give it a read it, for reference. I ended up binging it, and then I ended up being emotional about it, and now they're all I can think about. I haven't even gone back to work on them, on their writing, on my characters' writings yet. Well, I probably later once I recover the emotional damage it gave me, but that's all I have to say for the manga. And I'm not giving spoilers, like I said. So read it, and I guarantee you, you're gonna be in tears, or at least be a little bit emotional. At least you're gonna probably feel some sort of heartache around the end, or at some point you're gonna feel something, basically. Like, dude, I got heartache at the end of it. Like, oh my god. I think I made it way too far in the... God, just drawing his room is giving me, like... I think also the reason why this month... The nuisance are pretty good. Good analysis is good. What food? It was simple. Yeah. See, like, she's not used to the quote-unquote norm. And it just shows how much the abuse had really affected her. Like, something as simple as, like, what she wants to eat is very, like, And I think that showcased how much such simple and normal, like, even there's some aspects, I think, when people are, I'm going to talk about triggering stuff. I should have put that on my live stream, but when people are abused, they don't really consider our norm as norm. And in fact, they get pretty excited over the simplest things, which is very nice, but it's also really sad because it's just like, damn, they really went through so much shit, and they never really got to experience the life that isn't, like, what we consider, So it's just very sad, but it's also, like, kind of like, we should be able, if we want this person to live happily, we should teach them of, like, what we is, like, normal. Take Shoto from My Hero Academia. I don't really like talking about My Hero Academia anymore, partially because of a specific person, but I don't mind talking about it if I'm being honest, so it's not that bad. Anyways, Shoto, it does involve a little bit of manga. Well, I mean, there's the anime, so I'm assuming it's already out in the anime, so I'm just gonna talk about it. So basically, Shoto is pretty strong in terms of power, which is pretty much a fact. But he is aware his one weakness is the fact that he doesn't really know how to do normal teenage stuff, normal classmates stuff, like socializing and shit like that. And that really just shows how much of the abuse Endeavor put him through. And I don't like Endeavor, by the way. I think he's just, I mean, sure, you got a redemption arc, which is fine. I just wish that he would have died with Dobby. I feel like it would have been more meaningful for his redemption arc, but I guess they gotta keep him alive for some reason. I'm like, okay, Horikoshi sensei, why you gotta keep him alive? I feel like it would have been more beneficial if he died along with Dobby. I mean, Dobby did die, so it doesn't even matter. But that just shows like how much, like, abuse can affect a person to the point where something as simple and normal to us may seem like, whoa, And I'm not saying this to be pity, by the way. I'm just saying, like, it's just sad, you know? So, I just feel like, you know, I don't even know if I should spoil this, but it never mentioned in the manga, but in live action it did. It should I even spoil it? Nah, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. I'll keep it to myself because, you know, what fun is there for me to tell y'all? But when it was mentioned in live action, I was just like, wait, I feel like it makes sense because it did kind of somewhat hinted in the manga as well. So it's just interesting. And now I'm actually interested to learning the kanji for that name. I'm really curious. Unless I don't know. But anyways. So I'm just drawing the main room, if you can tell that this is the main room. So, but this is, I don't even know how to explain it. This is actually like a spoiler for the ending. But at the same time, I don't, no, the shape kind of gives it. But at the same time, it's like a replica. You're fine knowing adhesive. Adhesive chain is fine. Yeah, I won't spoil like what exactly is the significance of what I'm drawing, but I will say that it is a replica. It is the room. It is the room. I'm just basically drawing the room, and honestly, that room. Okay, I got so off topic. I was supposed to explain why this manga means a lot to me, and I went completely off topic. It's not just a relationship. I think it's also the fact that the title called One Room of Happiness makes me think of myself a little bit. So here's the thing. I just find happiness in my own room. So, and in some way, I feel like having a happiness in just one room is like very, I get it. I know how it feels or something. Like, I just feel happiness in the comfort of my room. And it's just, I feel like more meaningful to me because I am someone who doesn't really like go out much, and the only time I feel really happy is if I was in my own room. So considering how my room is like my happy place, if I wasn't going to a convention or whatnot, this would be the place. But yeah, I don't expect you to completely finish the manga in one night. Unless you did. I did. Personally, I did finish the manga in one night. But I don't expect you to finish it in one night. Unless you're really willing to, but just get some rest, please, if you need it. Take breaks in between. Don't binge read it like I did in one night. Like, I binge read it in one night. I was hooked, man. I was also just, you know, but yeah, I really hope, if you want to, and I would love to hear your opinion of the manga once you finish it. I would love to hear your opinion of it and what you think about it. And then I would also recommend, I wouldn't recommend it, but I would suggest it more likely. I would also like you to suggest watching the live action. I don't sleep. I'm a fairly quick reader. I'll get it done in no time and understand it. Okay, if I binged it in one night, you can too. You know. I also recommend watching the live action too, but just save that for another time. If I'm being honest, recommend saving that for another time, please. Yeah. But yeah, I love this manga. Probably one of the top mangas I would definitely recommend to readers. The only thing I would probably warn about is that there are like actual topics that will be talked about, like sensitive topics, you know. So I would just be like, just warning, there's actually some stuff that will be discussed in there that's actually not not super friendly, not family friendly. Just a little warning about that, and you know, you'd be good to go. So, I would definitely. And it's okay. I'm gonna. This is completely off topic, but there's this like Instagram reel that says like when you want to invite your same three friends to another convention, and I'm like, that's kind of sad for me to think about because I feel like me and my friends, they used to be into anime like I do, but they're not really into it anymore, and it's just sad because it's like one of my main interests for a super long time, and they're not really into it anymore. So it's only hey, wait, that's another piece of me that makes me cry. What? I play Doki Doki. It gets me. Nothing gets me after that. In fact, Doki Doki. Is it? You mean the Doki Doki literature? I've never experienced the Doki Doki literature era for anybody. I was mostly a Bendy and Ink Machine person. I was mostly into anime at the time, like I was mostly into Otome games at the time, so Doki Doki literature was not even up there. I was into for the man. So I don't even know what the Doki Doki literature experience was like. I just know Monica breaks the fourth wall, and it's scary as fuck. Natsuki says little tsundere, which I personally don't like. Yuki is like a fucking yandere or something. Sayori is, I don't know, classic childhood friend, but is actually, it's way darker than you think it is. I feel last year I started playing these genres. I love it. Oh, I don't know. Honestly, seeing you just saying like, I honestly just feel like, I mean, you don't have. I'm not saying you should. I don't expect you to cry once you finish reading it. But what I'm saying is mostly like, I just want you to know why I cried. I feel like you should understand why I cried from the series, or from the manga, and maybe from the live action too. Not gonna lie. Understand like why I love. Like, I just want people to understand the experience I went through and understand like, you know, like why I loved it so much. Like, you don't have to feel the same way as me. You don't have to experience the same thing as me. I just want you to kind of see from you just like give it a chance. Like, I want you guys see what the fuck I'm like yapping about, and then you'll be like, "Oh, I see what you know." You don't have to feel it for me. You don't have to feel anything for me, really. I'm just like, just freaking like, you know? But, anyways. I should put on music, but I'm lazy now. I'll just put on music, anyways. I'm gonna do something different, though. It's gonna be sad music, by the way. Luffy Promise. Luffy? I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Promise is one of the songs I would give to Oni-san, and I can place 2 and 2. Always like, yeah. If I were to give songs to Oni-san and Sachi, is Promise, the song Promise, and I also would give Birds of a Feather, which I'm gonna be playing, by the way. I don't know. I could just see those two with those songs. And it makes me sad. It actually does make me sad. I was going to say something and I realized, wait, that's major spoilers. I'm not going to say it. I have to just think about it. And I'm like, it hurts. It fucking hurts. I can see those two, Oni-san and Sachi with this song. Like, can you see the vision? And honestly, you don't have to see this song in like a romantic sense. Like I said, you can see it in more of like a platonic sense. You know, this also can apply to the live action. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like a lot of the songs I think about them can apply more to the live action than the actual manga. If I also want to finish 3 Valentine prompts. I'm behind. I'm a little bit behind on it. And I was supposed to finish some today, but I ended up just freaking thinking about the freaking manga. So I didn't even like give it like. Oh, by the way, speaking of the song, I'm actually working on an edit. For some reason, CapCut and TikTok are back on the app store, so I re-downloaded CapCut, and now I'm working on an edit of those two. And I do want to make. Oh, I can't even say it because it does involve spoilers. God damn it. But the AU I will be making of those two is more happier. 3 chapters in, and we're trying to piece it together. I can't imagine how scared she gets to inevitably leave the room. To be fair, I forgot which chapters it was. That's understandable because, like, it's her. The room became her safe space, you know? To other people, and it's really sad to think about how people. The society is so obliged to like certain rules and shit, so it's like very hard to even understand the complexity of their situation, you know. But yet at the same time, it's pretty self-explanatory because she basically got abused, and she feels she got abused everywhere, literally everywhere, and the only place she felt safe with is with a little stranger. So as complex as it sounds, like, it sounds simple, but when you look into it more, but from like perspectives of some people, it's more complex, and it's just, you know, kind of like that's how the world is. Sometimes it's not as simple as it sounds, and it can be very complex, especially when you later learn about those two and more in depth of the character. It does get more complex. That's all I have to say. There's a lot of complexity in certain, like, you know, their point of views and shit. So, but that's what I love about the manga too. So it's kind of it seems so simple, yet it's very complex in a lot of aspects. Like, it's not something that you can easily understand right off the bat, no matter how simple it sounds. You kind of have to, like, you know, slowly learn and stuff. I'm surprised you're, like, maybe at this point, 4 chapters in. Like, you're not joking when you say you're a fast reader. I wonder if you can. I'm actually kind of convinced you might finish majority of the manga by the time I end stream. I don't even know how long I was streaming, if I'm being honest. How long was I streaming? Oh my god, I was streaming for half an hour and a half? Holy shit. God, that part of the lyrics makes me cry. I can't see when I see the views of this match. Man, oh wait, hold on. Man, if I was this dude, I would have already crashed out. Like, shit like this does not sit with me. I can't stand. Yeah, I mean, I kind of warned you. Are you talking about the teacher? Or you haven't gotten to that part yet? I don't even know. Did you met the teacher? I'm assuming you're talking about the teacher, not the dude, not Onisan. Some of the perspective here looks weird, and I feel like if I was still in our college, they're gonna like point me out on that. But I'm like, I don't give a shit. This is my drawing. This will not be in full color. I mean, nah, it's just the physical abuse her not fearing to do. Yeah, it's really sad how she became so numb to like, not just fear, like all emotions basically. She's just numb of everything basically. That's the sad part about abuse, is that it's just sometimes you just kind of become numb to it. And it's not just abuse from her parents either. It's like abuse from everywhere. You'll see what I mean. I mean, you probably did, but quick drink break. I mean, to be fair, go too quickly because of bad parenting. I mean, you kind of point out what Oni-san said, how like she has a more she I think when they were talking about, I'm not sure if you're at that part of the chapter yet or whatever. Talking about Sunset and how and he said like that's a pretty mature. He's like, are you sure you're 14? That's a pretty mature way of thinking. Yeah. But the thing is, she never really got to experience being a kid nor being an adult, if that makes sense. You know? say goodbye. You had the same look in your eyes. You don't act so surprised. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch there's actually a fan dub of the manga. I really want to watch it. I think it's still ongoing, I'm assuming, since it's, you know, I think it's ongoing. I watched a few episodes and I already just like, I feel like, to me it's like, if there's no anime adaptation, I'll just watch the fan dub of the manga. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Gotta fix my little setting. I'm crying. Man, I gotta make a manga like this so I could cook something meaningful. Yeah, that's what I was originally like reading the manga for. I was supposed to read it for like story reference for my characters, and then I ended up being super emotional. And I'm like, I don't even want to think about it. My characters right now. I want to think about this damn manga. I'll still use it for story reference though. I forgot the damn table. Oh my god! I forgot the damn table. What chapter are you on, by the way? I'm gonna assume. Let me take a guess. Are you like chapter between chapter 8 and 10? I'm gonna assume chapter 8 and 10. I don't know. I feel like you're in between chapter 8 and 10, Dark. Unless my goat is my goat. I mean, my gut is totally off the rail. Just let me know, please. Because you said you're a fast reader, but I don't know how fast you are. Oh, chapter 9? Wow! Okay. I said wait, did I say between? I said between chapter 8 and 9, or 8 and 10, right? Okay, wow, right smack in the middle. Wowie zowie. God, every time I look at this room, this drawing of a room, I'm just getting PTSD from the manga. Like, I'm just causing more pain to myself by drawing it. If I'm being honest. think I got most of the background. Oh, there's the pictures. I'll worry about it later though. Oh god. Now I need the reference of Oni-san, which I honestly don't want to. But it makes me cry because, oh god, I swear, he's gonna make me cry every time I look at him. God, I'm using a specific panel for reference, and I hate looking at it because it's just reminding me of, like, God, what if I make a one-shot off of this? Because I read chapter 68.8 and it was good, but it wasn't really what I was like really expecting. So I will make a one-shot. I might write a one-shot. And I can't really say because it's spoilers. God, now I'm thinking of a comic. Hold on. Time to use Pinterest. I have to make a whole ass separate board. Just to save pins of the good manga. Dude, I don't want to even be reminded. I really want to say this, but it's spoilers. Well, I mean, it's not spoilers, but I guess it's okay to mention. I will tell you, he actually does take off his mask at some point. Once. And if I'm gonna be honest, he's just a plain ass looking dude, trust me. But at the same time, I was like, there's something weird about his face without the mask. And now I came to the realization of like, oh dude, he's just, and then I realized, wait, he just kind of looks naked without it. Like, no joke. When he finally had his face reveal, I'm not gonna tell you which chapter it was though. When he finally had his face reveal, Oni-san's face reveal, his face, it was handsome, but at the same time, it felt pretty naked. Like, I guess that's what happens when you're so used to seeing him with the mask for, like, most of the manga, but that one time when he took off his mask, it really felt like he was naked without it. Is it bad? No, of course not. I think he's handsome without it as well. It just feels weird. to see him without it. It just feels so naked. Like it feels like I'm seeing like a Victorian lady's ankle for the first time, and I'm just like, oh my god. Well, no, not that feeling. But more like, I'm sorry, I'm just so used to seeing. It's like, you know how like when you're so used to seeing a person with the glasses, and then when you see them finally without glasses, you're just like, whoa, you're just not used to it because it's like they look naked without it, you know? He kind of reminds me of Lloyd from Spy Family with the mask. Oh god, Lloyd. What makes you think he has white hair and blue eyes? That's all I can say. And can I be honest? I actually don't really like Spy X Family. I heard some good things about it, but personally I just don't really like how fake everybody is. I know they have a purpose to being fake. But I personally just don't like being fake with people. Like, I legit hate, like, if you're faking me around you, like, I hate people, like, just kind of saying or faking shit. I'm just like, just be genuine with me, please. God, I found this one panel. It hurts my soul every time I look at it. The first season is fine. I'm not sure what the plot's going with. Exactly. I also just feel like the plot, it's like, what's the purpose of the plot? Like, they're on some mission to save the world, and I'm just like, what's going on? It doesn't make sense. Is this like an ongoing mission thing that will last for who knows how long? Like, dude. I also just feel like they're just keeping it up, and I'm like, dude, I'm just like here like waiting for the day they're gonna like finally reveal. I'm just like, dude, you can't hide this forever. I'm waiting for the day when they finally reveal their true identities and shit, and I'm just like, thank you, finally. So I just feel like they're just dragging on this shenanigan for like a long time, and I kind of hate it. I also personally just don't like Anya. I'm sorry. In my opinion, I think Buddy Daddies is better. Yeah, they've been on a mission for like 3 seasons, almost rent a girlfriend level, plot level. Yeah. If I'm a Buddy Daddies, I feel like a lot of people compare Buddy Daddies with Spy X Family, but I prefer Buddy Daddies more than Spy X Family. Because I feel like, unlike Spy X Family, where it just feels like it's a drag, Buddy Daddies actually had a child that's like, you know, they're like, okay, we have to take care of this child. It's like, dude, it's not their original mission. They weren't supposed to take care of a child, but they did. I just felt like the plot in Buddy Daddies is just more like, it makes sense and it doesn't drag, if that makes sense. Like, there's actually I wouldn't say there's like a full mission that is like long lasting, but I would just feel like for Buddy Daddies, each of the character has like a certain like quote unquote personal issue. And they kind of overcome it together. Even if, you know. And I just feel like it makes more sense. And they wrap it up nicely too. Like, I feel like it didn't drag on as long. And I just feel like it makes sense. Like I said, like at the end they wrapped it up like nicely. I kind of wish they did have a little spin-off, but at the same time I'm just like, well, at least it ended, so it's like there's really no point of continuing it, you know? So I'm already alright with just a single season of Buddy Daddies. And that's why I would prefer it over Spy X Family. Spy X Family, you've been dragging it for so damn long. Like, I'm tired of you already, man. Like, hurry up and reveal your identities and finish up the damn mission or something. I don't know. I don't even care. Like, I don't even know what kind of ending Spy X Family will have. I honestly will not care. Like, I just wanted to end this drag. Okay, I'm getting really off track. I'm supposed to be finding a reference for something, and here I am just like saving more images. I also seen keychains of like keychain merchant of the series, and I'm like, damn, I wish I have them so bad. I could make my own, but they cost money. Okay, like I don't wanna spend money. I'm also just this year I'm just trying to not spend as much money as I could. Only spending it on important stuff and if I really want to treat myself. And so far I'm doing so good. I'm doing pretty good so far. Like I haven't spent really much this month in February. I spent a couple dollars, I think 2 things for self-indulgent shit in January. I think 2 important stuff. And so far right now I haven't, and I will, and I know I have to pay for something important later, like tomorrow maybe. So the ending was most definitely them becoming real family, but they definitely dragging it. That's why I know question your strength. He's supposed to be the best spy. Becoming a real family. I mean, yeah, they're just dragging it, and I really hate it. I don't know how to feel about them being like a quote-unquote real family. Maybe that'd be a great one, but I just feel like, I don't know. Like, Buddy Daddies does it perfectly. Well, I wouldn't say, well, not 100% perfectly, but like, I feel like they did it in a way that it just makes sense in a way. I don't know. Like, I would just legit be like, okay, you know what would be cool? Okay, probably would not be cool, but I personally just want to suggest, why not sacrifice something? I don't know. I have to use my phone for reference, never mind. But anyway, that's just my opinion on Spy X Family. It's just like motherfucking drag. Kind of hate it. Well, I wouldn't say hate it because of the plot. Well, I hated. Oh, I mean, the plot's been dragging on. I just don't really like the trope of like fakeness around. Because I'm a person who's just like, be real with me. I like rather face the harsh truth than, you know. It's like a snowball effect, you know. Like the more you lie, the bigger it gets, the more it hits, you know. And I'm just like, this is like, and to me, I'm just gonna be like, that's just a consequence of you just having to hide it for a damn long time, okay? Like, I'm tired. Like, I'm goddamn tired of watching this shenanigan go on for too damn long. Like, please end it. That's all I ask. I don't care how or when, just end it soon. Because I'm like goddamn tired of it dragging. Is the manga? I'm pretty sure the manga is still going on. I can't even say what I'm looking for because that's like spoilers. So I can't even say it. I found this Pinterest pin that says, "Still don't understand the point of his mask after reading the series like 10 times." And someone in the comments says, "Saw a theory that it's because of what almost happened to him as a child," which I will not explain what it is. I know what it is, but I will not say what it is. That made him not want people to see his face and be attracted to him. But me personally, I think it's just a literary device, which I think is understandable. I will not. What happened to him as a child? That's something you're gonna have to figure out when you read it. There's one that says about Oni-san's. Oni-san's eyelashes are better. I think that's funny. It's not even supposed to be complicated. It's not even supposed to be hard, but yet I'm here making it hard on myself. Maybe it's also because it's an excuse for me to it's an excuse for me to look at more Pinterest pins. Sensei's gotta go. Oh, are you talking about? Oh, are you at that part? Are you at that part? Yeah, Sensei, fuck him. He's creepy as fuck, man. He's a bit creepier in a live action. Because, little spoiler, he did appear. He only appeared for one tiny bit in the manga, but then in the live action, he appeared twice. I won't say why, but definitely the second time he appeared, he was definitely just gone. He gone psycho mode, man. Yeah, I did not like Sensei was just creepier in the live action, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm just like, fuck you, man. God, I was rereading a little bit of the last chapter because I needed the reference, and then the timing of the music and everything was just so damn perfect. I'm just like got emotional. What the fuck? God, this series, yeah, this series done emotional damage on me. Wait a minute. No! I just realized something. Ah! Wait. I just realized something. Oh, fuck. I don't know if anyone mentioned it. Oh, God. Hold on. I need to make a post about this. On my Tumblr. Because I'm talking about it on Tumblr, man. Oh, God. No. I wanna post it. Ooh. Okay, and then I need to go back to the very first chapter. Or at least somewhere. I don't know. Okay, I will admit, when I was reading like the entire series, I did not like I didn't realize how much the art style like evolved. But that goes to show artists like oh my god, the art style like when I compared it to when I was comparing the final chapter to the first chapter, oh my god, the art style you can really see like because apparently the artist working on the manga worked on it for 5 years, so you can clearly see the difference in art style from chapter 1 to the final chapter. Wait, I need to find a good picture. Where is it? I feel like hold on. Now it's stuck in my mind, so I need to mention it somewhere. I feel like it would have been mentioned. Or it's shown it somewhere. God, I can't even say because it's like... Okay, maybe it's okay to mention it. It's the apartment number. It's the apartment number. And I'm wondering what the apartment number is, because if it's so, then it's just gonna hurt even more. It's gonna hurt even more. Whatever, I'll find it later. But... Hold on, I'll just type it out so I can remember later. Okay. Okay, back to work. And then, oh god, now I have to type it too. It's in a specific font. Let me see. I'm gonna try to get something close to it. That is not a good font. Okay. Okay, I need to find a different font that actually fits. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, that's not okay, never mind. I'm not going on my way to download a new font. I'm just gonna try to get it to as close as possible. Wait, I could just copy and paste it. Oh god. Oh, but you guys are gonna see it. Oh, 7K? Oh my god! Hold on, are you awake at this hour? Oh my god. What's up, 7K? How I did not expect you to be up at this time of night for you. How you doing, man? Welcome to my self-indulgent stream where I talk about a specific manga series that made me cry and gave me emotional damage. But it's also absolute fucking cinema. I did not expect you to be on here. Oh my god. I didn't expect you. I thought you'd be asleep by then. Because I know where you're from. I know it's like really late for you, isn't it? It's like, what? Like, it's like late for you. I'm just shocked. I'm shocked that you came by. I mean, you're welcome, but like, you know what? God. Oh my god. I'm basically making like a little like it's kind of turning into a comic at this point. But it's like a little it's based from it's not based, it's like from a manga series that like I said, made me cry my fucking eyes out for like 5 minutes. I was doing late night drawing at the moment and I saw you live. Oh wow, cool. Well, I'm drawing too, so late night drawing. But it's just something out of like I cry from this. Okay, if you saw my Tumblr, which I doubt you didn't, because you're not the type of person who goes to Tumblr. But I was just ranting about on Tumblr. I also posted a little bit on Instagram too, on my Instagram stories, about the fact that I'm like crying over this damn series. Like, God. Cry me on a fucking show. God, I don't even want to look at what some of the pins I say because they're just like emotional damage to the fucking heart. Oh my god. If you want to draw along with this live stream, you can. Because this is a yapping session, even though I haven't been yapping, but it's like a chill stream, you know? Like, I just want to yap, talk about shit, and whatnot. Yeah, I talked about it, the August. I'm not gonna go explain it all over again. I explained it twice already, so you're gonna have to look back on the stream VODs, when it's done. But I was just talking about how much this manga series, well, at first looks kind of sketchy a little bit, it was really good. Like, if I cried from the manga series, if I cried from this specific manga, I'm not the type to be on Tumblr. But for you, I take a look. Yeah. Just hold on. Let me. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. Show you my. Let me get the fucking tag. Excuse me. So I have a specific tag that's mostly just me reblocking shit, but I did explain a bit about like a few things and stuff. So take a look at my reblog tag and you'll see how much. Especially look at the hashtags. You gotta look at the hashtags to see what the fuck my reaction was. God, I don't even want to look at him. I love this character I'm drawing, but like, I don't even want to look at him. It hurts to look at him. Like, this dude. This motherfucking dude did shit to me. Like, my bro, I'm not gonna spoil what the fuck happened to him, but my bro did not deserve what happened to him, bro. Legit. I'm trying to figure this out. I have no idea. An advice I got from my teacher is that don't make everything big so that you can just crop it later. Save you out time. Yep. God. I would recommend this. Like I said, like a few times in this stream, I definitely recommend reading this manga. It's an absolute cinema. It's already complete, so you can binge it. Just there's like actual sensitive topics being like actually displayed in the manga, and I admit the first couple chapters are a bit freaky, are a little bit weird. Like a lot of people are just coming into it and be like, "What is this?" But trust me, bro. A few chapters in later, then you'll be good to go. A few chapters later, it's gonna get good, like good shit. Better than I know what I'm crying for. I also just again I watched the VOD when I finished the stream because I explained it twice kind of already, so it's like probably not the best comic format, but it's like whatever. I don't care. I do what I want. And this is also a little okay, you're doing one of your comics of... Yeah! You're doing a little comic of the one... Yes, yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. The unfortunate thing is that it's like... What I'm drawing is actually like major spoilers to the ending. I recommend the manga. I recommend reading the manga. It's so goddamn good. Like, trust me, bro. It gets good. Just bear the first couple chapters and then it'll get good. And then there's also the live action, which is on YouTube, actually. It's actually on YouTube. Oh, they also have, like, on YouTube, there's actually, like, a manga fan dub. So if you have a short attention span and can't really read it, you can... Hold on, let me find the link to the fan dub. You can just listen for the fan dub. And the fan dub, cast is really good, too. I started listening to it, actually. And I am intending to... The fan dub, unfortunately, is not finished. So, I would... is this season? No, yeah. I would recommend, like... Once you get to the point where they, like... at a specific chapter on the last like episode of like whatever chapter they're on, I recommend reading the rest. It's complete. The manga's complete. So here's the fan dub. I'm putting it into chat. Here's the fan dub playlist. Oh, I should have sent it to Dark too, but it's okay. I'm using a reference of his face. And if I already mentioned it before. It just he just feels naked without his mask. But also, I now the more I look at it, the more it just look less like him. Like, as in, like, he just became like a completely different person without his mask. But at the same time, that's character development, so it's like, you know. It's like, what can I do about it, bro? It's character development. I also just feel like with his mask, he looks older. And then without it, he just looks younger. I feel like I'm not even getting much done with this. Like, it went from, like, a simple drawing doodle idea to a fucking, like, comic idea. And to be honest, I barely worked on comics before. Like, maybe a few times, but, like, I never, like, you know? So, it just feels weird for me to, like, work with, like, because I don't know how to do comic style shit. I just kind of go with the flow and shit. I am drawing his face without the mask, but at the same time, I'm not fully showing his face, so it's like, it's not spoilers, man. I mean, it kind of is, but like, hey, this is like, let me draw, okay? I'm trying to remember, I'm like, drawing like half of what I'm like, you know, I don't know, but okay, I think I'm figuring this shit out. I also hate, okay, should I even say what the trope, this particular, from what I see here, the description of play is girls falling. Okay, well, fall over heels is like, I mean, that's what I love how you just okay. It's natural for you to assume that she's falling head over heels, but oh boy, it's more complicated than that. And if I explained it earlier on my stream too of what kind of relationship. It sounds sweet and running, but in real life it's messed up, bro. You just need to read or like listen to the fan dub a little bit more, cause trust me, it gets like I said. Bear with the first few chapters. It is weird, but trust me, it actually like the first few chapters are weird because of what the fuck is going on. But trust me, just bear with it because in the future chapters, everything will actually start to make sense of why the way they are and shit like that. Like Dark, I don't even know how far Dark is into the manga. Probably far enough, but it's. I mean, she may look like she says she wants to marry him and shit, but the thing is, it's actually way more complicated than it seems once you get to know her, like, backstory and why she kind of is the way she think it does, you know? Another thing I actually like about the manga, they're 30? You're halfway through? Holy shit. Wow, you're fast. You're fast. So you're on chapter 30? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh wow. And sooner or later I can't really tell spoilers because my friend is here. But another thing I really like in the manga is that, you know how in a lot of mangas, there's usually like only one perspective from like the main character's main perspective, right? Like they, it's always in their perspective and what their thoughts is shit. But even in like shonen, shoujo animes too, I feel like a lot of times they have like the main person's like thought, not like the male lead and shit or female lead, whatever. But for this particular manga, you can clearly see each other's like thought process. You know, like their thoughts of each other, thoughts of others, thoughts, you know, like you see both of their perspectives, you know? So it's like, yeah. Yeah, so that's what I like also, cuz like you see both of their sides of like their views of the world and shit like that, and like, you know, get to see like what they think and shit, and how similar or different they are from one another. And of course it can lead to like we the audience know and shit like that. Anyways, I don't have to draw the whole entire thing. I just need to draw like the tiny bit, because this is unintentionally becoming a comic now. So oh my god, I fit this whole ass frame. Wow. I hate looking at this damn like specific picture I'm looking at. I hate looking at it so much. Like I don't want to look at it anymore, but I need it for reference in his hair. Imagine I do watch my own VOD streams sometimes out of boredom. I will watch it later and be like, what kind of picture was I looking at? I'll literally forget, like probably later. Like maybe in like a few weeks or so, I don't know. I'll be like looking at it like, what kind of picture was I looking at? I'm really curious, and I'll never know because I forgot about it. Okay, it's fine if I don't finish the head because it's not like it's gonna show the top of the head anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Oh my god, it's so fine. So what time is it? Yeah, I'm almost 11. Holy shit. 11 p.m. from where I am. Hold on, I just got over the new panel idea. Oh, accidentally. Wow, Dark, you're so fast. Binge, like, that's even faster to me if I'm being honest. And I'm being super honest. That's way faster to me. Okay, I gotta compare, like, okay. This was this was my original, like, it was just to be like this room and then with the two characters. Okay. Time to doodle. My boy. And then my precious child. Oh man. I hate okay. I drew this, but it really hurts just like looking at it. Like, I don't want to look at it. But I got to, man. You wanna know? Here's my hint of what the trope. Here's my trope. The trope I'm gonna say of what these two characters are is gonna be a major hint. It's the trope of one wants to die, lives for the other. One wants to live but dies for the other. I'm getting like a knot in my throat just from saying that because I already know. I already know how it plays out. I'm not gonna say any more than that, but I think that's like a major hint of like, you know, that's like a major hint of like, would I say the ending or like that's just a major hint of like specifically like, you know. Also, starting next week, I'm finally starting my spring term. So that means I'll be a little bit less active. I'm streaming. I just want y'all to know. I'm not even sure if I'm even like halfway done or whatever. But because I came up with this comic, the idea of it being a comic, kind of last minute, so I can't even like, you know. God. I can't. I'm being reminded. I probably will make a. I don't think I'll have time to make a full AU, but I'll make a drawing of an AU. Or some doodle badges, I don't know. Of what I have planned. Again, I can't really say what it is because it's actually major spoilers to the ending. I will be honest, when I first saw a little bit of it, I thought it was like a yandere kind of thing. But the thing is, it's not yandere, which I really kind of like. And honestly, I'm glad it's not yandere. Like, you probably from the first time you read it and the first impression, you're just gonna be like, "Oh, is this yandere or something?" No, trust me, it's not. It's not. It is not yandere. And if you say it is, I will freaking come at you, man. Also he's actually in the English translation. He is called Mr. But I just call him Oni-san because I just think it's yeah. Okay, finally found a good image. Should I even? Nah, I feel like it'd be more interesting. I don't know, man. I can't. I mean, the other person is Sachi, but I don't even know if I want to add her. I feel like it'd be more meaningful if I don't. I probably won't. I'll just, yeah. Okay, now the placement is gonna be a major fucking issue. I'm not even sure if I'm going to shade it. I'm probably just going to be too damn lazy to do it anyways. So. Whew. Okay. Oh my god! I forgot to add the freaking. Okay, I'm so stupid. Should make it bigger. But then it's gonna block. Oh my god, I just have a. I swear, I keep getting more ideas, and it's actually getting worse. But it's also like the composition is just. Yes. Okay. This is gonna be a very tedious process. Like, I don't know how to, like, cheat my way through this. Well... excuse me. I think I know a way to cheat my way through a little bit. Trust the process, they say. I think, my whole, like, thing with this is, like, just don't overthink it, just go with the flow. Like, I think that's, like, my main thing for, like, a lot of, like, art pieces is that just don't overthink it, just go with the flow and you'll figure it out somehow. Like, you may look at, like, the reference you're using, or you may think of it and you're just like, oh, that's actually harder. But then it's like, okay, wait, just don't overthink it. You can figure your way out of the shit. Okay, now this part is gonna be hard because it's like, it's out of perspective. So we're just gonna, you know what? Let's see how we can do this. Because this side of the wall has the most pictures. And a lot of these are like inconsistent sizes, which I honestly do not care at this point. Just let it be as it is. Let it be as it is. Wait, is this actually working out the way? Wow. Yeah, so just don't overthink it. Just go with the flow. This is a good angle, but I have to move some shit. It's okay. And its perspective might be a little bit weird in some cases, but it's okay. Dude, I feel so big right now. What the heck? Like, oh my god. Yeah, so I'm just kind of cheating my way through here, but you know what? It's fine, because that's the whole point. You gotta work smarter, not harder. That is the bottom line. Oh. That's not supposed to happen. Okay. Okie dokie, now we just gotta add more pictures in the background. I think there's only 2 layers of pictures that I have to do, but honestly, I'm just like, change. Oh, there's some on the freaking cartoons too. Oh, they're not that bad though, so it's no big deal. Only 3. Okay. Oh my god. I'm feeling really proud of how this is coming out, really. Like, ooh. It's not. Okay, so here's my idea. So this was supposed to be over there, but then I decided maybe I'll swap these two because I feel like composition wise it would make more sense. I also need to add something on here, but it's like, yeah, this totally makes more sense. Yeah, this definitely makes more sense composition wise. Oops, almost. I'm just kinda replicating the manga a little bit, not gonna lie. But it is for artistic purpose. I think it just feels really flat for me personally if I don't add some sort of like shading into it. Like it feels naked, if that makes sense. So I like to add a little bit of something something every time. So like, and now I gotta add. Marcus looking. Thank you. This unexpected comic. It was just supposed to be like a symbiotic, like doodle kind of thing, but then I'm just like, what if it was a comic? So now here we are. Oh god. Because I can't help but think like, what if this happened? Because this is just kind of my little like inspo from like the extra from chapter 68.5. I just wish it was more like whatever this is that I'm actually executing. Like I thought it'd be more of an interesting. Like I just wish maybe I can't even say it because it's like spoilers. But I just wish that it was more like kind of like this because I just feel like to me that's like closure from my opinion. But of course I understand the author's like it's I respect the author's like decision on like why this is what it is and shit like that, and like and of course it's not bad. I think it's very beautiful and very heartwarming, but I was just like, what if there was an extra of this, you know? So that's why I was just like, I'm making this because I'm like, I don't have I haven't seen. I also am aware there's actually not many fan arts of this like particular manga, understandably, but I seen maybe one fan art. But yeah, so I'm making this for myself and for probably fellow fans too, who wants to see it too. So it's all for my fellow fans who are also into the series too. You gotta do it for the fan, cause the fan base is really small. Like I'm not. I shouldn't be surprised, but God, the fan base is really small. So it's like, and then after that, I do need to work on my Valentine's Day prompts for Tumblr, because I was supposed to do them, but I got sidetracked, obviously, for obvious reasons. So here we are, doing this, because it's better for me to get it off my system first. What? Oh, shit. I gotta make it a little bit. Yeah, so it's just beneficial. Like, it's better to just, when you have an idea and it's just like big brain, I think it's just better to execute it as soon as possible. You'll never know like when that idea or when that inspo will ever come back, you know? So that's just my personal opinion of how we should, you know. I'm still really sad looking at this, by the way. Just so you know, I am getting like, I do get sad from just looking at it. Because I know the context behind of why I get sad over this, so. Excuse me. think it's coming together. Hold on. Now I gotta fix this, dude. So. I feel like coloring his like inner hoodie. I also want to like add a dialogue, but at the same time, I actually have no idea what to have him say without making it kind of out of character. So I might just not put a dialogue in. I feel like if I don't put any like dialogue, maybe I'll have more meaning to it. Maybe more interpretation of like what people might think he thinks about. Like, it's obvious what he thinks about, but at the same time, I'm just like, I'll leave it to you guys to think what you guys want him to think or whatever. But it should be pretty obvious what he thinks based on his expression alone. I also just want to get the point across through expression more than dialogue. So I feel like if I just don't add a dialogue, maybe it'll have more meaning to it. So I think I'm pretty much done with the little comic strip. Did I accidentally... Oh. Yeah. I don't know what else to add. The only thing I'm gonna add is probably... Well, maybe him, like... Oh, I think I have an idea. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. God damn it. I'm trying to look for a reference or something, and I'm just here like, I'm so bad at like running. I know it doesn't have to be super accurate, but I just feel like it's gonna kill me inside if I don't make it at least a little bit accurate. Okay, last probably panel. Well, I said this is the last one, but this is like supposed to be the last one to work on, and ironically, it's the first panel if I were to make a comic. And then I also have to make a little spoiler page because I personally like don't want people to look at this comic without reading the manga first, because I just feel like reading the manga first, I feel like would have more meaning to it if you were to read the comic after. So this is like a work in progress. So, you know what? Okay, here's what I'll do. I will probably get like a rough sketch of like what the idea is, and then I'll finish it off stream, because I honestly, as much as I love working on it like on stream, I also feel like because this is like taking place pretty much after the manga ends, I really just don't want to like you know, ruin the experience of this comic, because I feel like I said, the freaking like the freaking the manga is really good. Like I said, like the billionth time, it's so good. And I just feel like how much it affected me when reading it, and even a little bit after, I feel like it'd be more meaningful to have people, to put my spoiler warning to be like, I suggest reading the comic after you read the manga if you really want to, because like I said, it really, I feel like, has more meaning to it once you like read the manga through and through. And I think it just shows like how much this series really, I mean, not series, this manga really just touched my heart and made my heart ache and gave me emotional damage. So I'm saving it. I don't even know what to call this comic. Yeah. So that's is gonna be it for the duo. And now we need to work on the Valentine's Day prom. So, what time is it? Oh, okay. I want to multitask, if I'm being honest. So, I haven't done my dailies for Tonkai Star Wars yet. So, let me see how this works. I want to try doing... you know what? I can just watch YouTube on Tonkai Star Wars. I just gotta figure out what YouTube I want to watch. Okay. I can respect your choice and not always spoil for potential readers. Yeah, no, cause like I suggest reading the manga first because I just feel like I made this comic after reading the manga, so I'm basically putting my emotion, and also like personally, when it comes to drawing, it's also my way of processing my emotions. So because of how much this manga, when I finished reading it, really impacted me, and how like literally the entire day I was just trying to process it. I didn't even watch the live action too, because I'm just like, I watched the first episode of the live action, and then I read the manga, then I went back to watching the live action. And so I spent the entire day processing it, and then I was watching some ads on TikTok, and then I cried. And then I just decided, and I also really want to talk about it too, because it really means a lot to me. Well, even though I just read it within a night. And I just feel like to share that, you know, and then I also had this, and also I wanted to be a little self-indulgent with, like, the manga of how, like, chapter 88, no, not 88, it's 68.5, really, like, I love it, but I also was like, I wanted more. I wanted this to happen, so I decided to create this specific, like, little comic, because it's like, I'm just like, what if this happened? I feel like it'd be more, this happened. The problem is that this has happened after the manga ended, so, but it also shows, like, if you get what I mean, like, drawing that comic doodle, it was originally supposed to be just a one still doodle, but it became a comic, is my way to process. I realized 44 chapter in a play game like this. Wait, so I realized 44 chapters is played a game exactly like this, and I think I know how it happens. What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean right there. 44 chapters. You might have to go, if the website you're reading from the manga is what I think is, you might have to go to a different website to actually find the full, like, manga, all the rest of the chapters. I'm not sure. But okay, back what I was saying. Seeing how much, like, the specific manga really, like, made me feel. Difference is the game, one of this. Oh. What do you mean by game? There's no game. I don't really understand where you're going from here. It's the exact same concept. Could be different. No, it's not that it's different. No, that's, like, probably for the, no, but the AU I'm planning to make is more self-indulgent, if you ask me, and I think it's self-indulgent for others. No, but, like, the point of that comic is that it's something. It's not like if I wish this would happen, but more like this is like an extra kind of thing, extra. Like if this was like 68.75 chapter, a little, like, extra, if that makes sense. Like, okay, I don't think you guys know, but you know the famous movie Your Name, that was, like, popular almost, like, oh my god, almost fucking 10 years ago. There was actually a little comic. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's official or not. It looks official, I think. It was a little comic that's basically like a time skip 3 years after the movie ended. So what the comic is supposed to be, it's like, the mobile game I saw was an ad. It was the same concept. Where oh, okay. It sounds like a webtoon ad. I personally don't like webtoons. I mean, I read a few webtoons, but sometimes they're. But anyways, the comic is basically like, what if this happened? Like, it's not a what if. It's like, I wish, like, I'm just like, I kind of wanted to see this would happen, because I like that kind of thing. When it comes to, I can't even say it because it's spoilers, but that's basically, I don't even know how to explain it pretty well. It's like an extra kind of content. Oh, I'm almost live for almost 4 hours. What the fuck? Well, I'm still awake, so it's like, I can still be up and shit. This is my stream, so this is my yapping stream, so there's really no limit of this yapper. Yeah, so. Finish my drink. What's this? I found something. I love the character of this playlist. Oh wait, I was supposed to be looking for like a Honkai Star Rails video. I don't even know what I watch on Honkai Star Rails. I just watch clips. I guess I'll just look for some lo-fi study music, I guess. I don't know. That's the first thing that come up. I mean, it's perfect since it's Valentine's Day, you know. Oh god, I forgot I had this up. Damn it. I found it. No way. What? What is it called? Spill the tea. What is it called? What is it called? Hold on, I want to check my grades for my winter classes. I'm actually curious because my teacher's been grading all fucking day. It's nearly... It's just so weird. I'll play this right now. Yo, I got a full score on one of my major paper of one of my classes. She also really liked it, so it's like, oh yeah. Got full scores right now. I won't say, I won't lie. It's lucky that it might get me for gatekeeping. Got A's on like both of my online classes. Okay, back to... Oh wait, I have my phone out because I needed to use the reference. Yeah. Give me some. Where's the photos? Hello? Do I not have the photos anymore? Damn, okay. Guess we're gonna go by secondhand, I guess. Dude, I just love how I went from drawing something super angsty to now, like, doing this. There's a purpose. I also do not know what kind of outfit I should give for, Okay, so, you know what? Let me explain what I'm drawing. So, as you can see, I explained in my last stream, yapping session. This is my OC, Shizuya, from Dialbook Lovers. So this means this character right here is Asusa from Dialbook Lovers. So basically what I'm drawing here is actually an AU. And the AU is... Admittedly, the AU is actually just Honkai Star Rails AU. Why Honkai Star Rails AU? Because it's a game I frequently play. And I like to think, what if they were in Honkai Star Rails? So here we are. Honkai Star Rails AU. I already have the blog of like what kind of elements they would have and shit. Whatnot. It's just a matter of me doodling it. I don't have to doodle it if I'm being honest. But I want to. I'm trying to like. I need to read my Wise X lighter stuff for Valentine's. I don't know. They're so sappy that it's perfect. I love my boy. I love my boy Azusa. Okay, you don't understand. He's such a good boy. Well, okay, maybe he did a few sins here and there, but I love him. Okay, he's my precious, 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 precious baby boy. He's my. He's my. Anyways, you know the one audio, the Sigma. You know that audio? That's basically me with Asusa. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing with this outfit. I'm not being super honest. Like, ask me what I'm doing with this outfit, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of going with the flow. I will say his outfit is somewhat based from Blades from Honkai Star Rail. Mainly because I just feel like if he were to be in Honkai Star Rails, he would definitely have probably Blades gameplay. I honestly do not know, like, what species they would be if they were in Honkai Star Rails, or, like, any of that shit. That's something to worry about for another day. If I'll ever worry about it, that is. Honestly, as long as I can, like, get the sketch, I will worry about color. So a lot of my drawings I did for the prompts for Tumblr are actually mostly uncolored. But the thing is, I do plan on working with them later to color them. Because I was like, there's no way I'm gonna finish coloring them on time, so I'll just make them to have like rough sketches, and then I can worry about the coloring later. So yeah, they won't have like actual color schemes yet. Paradise is unreachable savior for. I won't. Okay, I don't see. I'm starting to like lose track of like what the heck you're talking about. Are you still talking about the manga? I can still talk about it though. Not gonna lie, I can still talk about it. Cause come on, man. Yeah, so Azusa's outfit is based on Blades, mainly just because, like... if only I would add, like, a little, like, barrette on his, like, little... But I feel like it would not fit with the theme, so... Oh, by the way, speaking of manga dark, how is it going for ya? For the... I don't know what to do for his shoes. They're just plain ass looking shoes, man. Wait, this kind of cooks though. I have no idea what I'm doing with this outfit, legitimately, but it's cooking, so. Okay, now for my OC's outfit. It's still unfinished. So. Excuse me. There was a really good outfit that I had for reference, but now I can't really find it anymore. So I kind of have to go with my gut. It's so peak. Yes, Yashihiro is me if my brain puncture for. I like characters that religious parents. Yeah, yeah. Fuck that parent. Fuck that religious parent. She deserved to be. She deserved it, by the way. And stuff. Yeah. You know what? Okay. You know what? Yashio reminds me of. So there's this character from A3. So let me show you what I'm talking about. You can see my chat. You can see the chat there. Ignore it. A3 actors. So here's the thing. So there's a character here. Let's see. So this is the series I'm talking about. But here it is. So this character, so Yashiro reminds me of this character. The reason why is, well, because he's not the complete oldest. He's the third oldest in his family, but he has to take care of his younger siblings and all that shit. So he kind of reminds me of this character. And I put in my blog that if there was an anime adaptation, Yashiro would be voiced by the same voice actor as Suzuru from A3. And I can see it too. Like, I can hear it too. So, like, at first I didn't really have a voice for him, but then when we got to his backstory, I kind of hear the voice. So it's like, yeah. No, not gonna lie. When I was reading the manga, I actually imagined some of the characters based on the Japanese voice actors. So there's some out there. There's some that I can see voice. The only one who I haven't really have a clear voice of who yet is Sachi. I was thinking of Minori from the same voice actor as Japanese voice actor as Furina. But now I'm thinking maybe, I'm not sure if that's like the voice I will like have for her as like a thing. Honestly, at this point now, I'm just like, I'll just go with the flow. You know, now that I look at it more, it looks like March 7's outfit. It reminds me of March 7's outfit, so I'm just gonna probably base it from that. Oops, I accidentally deleted the last layer. I think after finish this doodle, I'll probably end stream, and I'll do the rest of the poems myself outside of stream. But oh yeah, Dark, if you want to tell me your when you finish the manga, you can just go to my recent community posts, or you can tell me next stream of what you think of the manga, and if you have time, maybe in between, tell me what you think about the live action, because I kind of am curious to see like how like your reaction to how kind of different it is a little bit. Like it's a little bit different from the original manga. Like I think by halfway through the manga, I think by around episode, I think by halfway through the live action, the plot will be a little bit different than from the manga, but it just to keep in mind, the reason why it's kind of different is mainly because at the time it was filmed, it was 2018, so at that time the manga wasn't even finished yet, so got what I mostly want done. I was gonna add the web bag. I'm lazy. Let's add a little bit of dark shades. I'll let you know for sure. Seems like the actual police are starting to understand why, which she should be. Listen here, who's kind of rage. Yeah, like I will say they will kind of show her mom's backstory, and honestly, even reading her mom's backstory, I'm just like, fuck you, man. You don't like your backstory doesn't makes me want to like I'm just like, sucks to be you. Well, actually, more like, I'm just like, dude. Like, there's a funny pin I saw on Pinterest where it says like, guess who found a new ship? Sachi's mom, ex-Mafuyu from Project Sekai's mom, and I'm like, that's funny as shit, bro. And someone commented how like Sachi's mom is way worse than Mafuyu's mom, which, in my opinion, is I wouldn't say I disagree, but I will say that we don't know Mafuyu's mom's backstory. I don't think we'll give a fuck. But a lot of people, speculate that mom might have experienced through generational trauma. But I don't know, man. I thought that pin was funny as fuck. I'm sorry, I wasn't supposed to color, but it feels so empty, just not having color in it. So I need to color a little bit. It doesn't have to be like complete either. It just can be like something like. Wait a minute, Dark, what chapter are you on? Sounds like you're almost near the end, I guess? I don't know, it just sounds like it, or some reason. Oh god. 46. Okay. I see. Yeah, probably you might have to finish it off stream. But that means you're like 75% in of the 75% finished with the manga. Oops, not my bad. Okay, there we go. The need to color his hair. But I'm so glad you're enjoying it so far. If you want to see the comic finished, I'll post it on my Tumblr and on my Instagram. Lately, I just don't feel like posting on Instagram that much anymore. Well, I wouldn't say anymore, but like I just feel like I'm more comfortable sharing some of my work pieces, some of my works, like meaningful pieces, such as like this one on like. I feel like if I were to post a comic on Tumblr, I feel like it might get more attention. It might not attention, but I just feel like it's just it might reach more. But then on like if I were to post it on Instagram, I just feel like shitty other I can't say other rhythm or something. So I kind of just been posting more of my art on Tumblr. So yeah, you'll find it on Tumblr or on Instagram is wild. Yeah, I only be on Instagram to post on my stories and be whatever. I post occasionally, but I just feel like more confident posting on Tumblr more as of recently. Excuse me. Yeah, after this, I'm definitely going to end stream. I might just go to bed too. Nah, it's still early for me. I gotta do my dailies though. Okay, I legit forgot what element and path I gave. Wait, it's Valentine's Day! Oh shit! Oh, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I honestly give no fucks about Valentine's Day, if I'm being honest. Oh shit, I completely forgot. Oh my god, it's Valentine's Day, guys. I completely forgot about it. I'm just gonna spend it coping with the fact that I have to experience yeah. Let's see. Let's forget Valentine's Day exists. Exactly. Okay, what the oh wait, no, I remember. Never mind. I remember what it was now. Okay, I legit forgot for 2 split seconds of what element and path so Asusa is ice. So his element is ice. And then his path is abundance. In my opinion, I think he's abundance. Which is pretty fitting considering his lore, if you play his root a little bit. And also, funny enough, it contrasts with Kanato's, which was ice and destruction. Because in my opinion, I feel like Kanato is an unpredictable snowstorm. You'll never know, like, you know? So, Asusa being abundance, I think, is a kind of... And it's also somewhat, like, a bit of an irony in his case. Okay, my OC's path is actually it's harmony. It's, I don't know. I could not think of anything creative, if I'm being honest, so I just thought of harmony. I feel like I have a lot of harmony, like, OCs. Or, like, characters. And then their element is, quantum. I just feel like it fits. I feel like I have a lot of characters. I think the reason why I like to put a lot of my faves as quantum is mainly because I actually don't have that many characters in Honkai Star Rail that are is lightning how the switches to fire. Ooh, you know, okay. You did say they were like blade, or did they? Hold on. Hold on, let me answer you. Hold on, give me a minute. I forget. Anyways, my Honkai Star Rail SC is Lightning Hunt, which switches to fire / magic destruction. Ooh! So my LC, my Honkai Star Rail LC Lin. Here, let me show you who I'm talking about. They're not Honkai Star Rail LC, they're Diabook Lovers. They're from Diabook Lovers. So this OC right here, my Honkai Star Rail OC right here, she is, if I remember correctly, is also Quantum Harmony. And then she also has like a 5-star version of herself that is basically Wind and Remembrance. The problem with Remembrance is that since it's a new path, I don't know much about the gameplay because there's only 2 characters that have that gameplay. The new character and the Trailblazers. So I'm kind of researching and learning a bit of their her but I also do know there are more characters going to come out in Remembrance Path anyway, so it's like, you know, but basically her second, like, because she would be a 4-star character, Quantum Harmony, and then she would have kind of like Dunkong, then she would have a 5-star version where it's Remembrance, Wind and Remembrance. They were like blade, so do they want to end their life but heal things and walk around? So the thing with Asusa, if you know his lore, Remembrance Path can do anything. So if you let me explain Asusa's lore a little bit. So Asusa actually in canon does SH himself. You should know what SH stands for. So, but the thing is, he doesn't really like. He's not the type to mind to die. It's just that his whole thing of the reason why he SH himself or have others hurt him is because he wants to have some sort of purpose in life. So he let others hurt him, or sometimes he SH himself. Well, you know, it's more on people hurting him, so that he feels like he has a purpose, and that kind of also led to him doing a bit of SH. If I'm being honest, it can be a healer, it can be DPS, it can be support. Okay, the reason why I chose Remembrance for her 5-star is mainly because of her lore. And I feel like Remembrance fits her the most. Like, originally, I had her with 2 paths, which are Harmony and Abundance. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I overuse Abundance a lot. And I have a lot of characters who are like healers. So, in my opinion, she is so then when the Remembrance Path came out, I thought to myself, I feel like it'd be more fitting based on her lore. I feel like if you say that it could be healer, it could be DPS, it could be support, I'm thinking, considering how her 4-star is Harmony, maybe she could be, in her Remembrance, she could still be support. So, like, kind of like Harmony can still kind of keep track with the harmony kind of thing. That's why I keep switching to the wrong drawing. Okay, so anyways, I think this is done. I just have to color it another day. But as I say for Azusa, the reason why I think his gameplay would be like Blade, I would think that he would SH and so need some sort. Yeah, no, that I already have an idea of who my OC summon is. So hold on, let me just show you what I'm talking about. So in this specific drawing of Donghong, this snake right here is kind of like my OC. So there's the thing with my OC, Lin. There's like a somewhat symbolic connection with snakes, because in the world she's from, she is one of the original 4 like spirit-borns, and they also have like a somewhat animal to represent them. She represents the snake. Was that dragon a summon? No, that dragon was Donghong. The snake is her summon. So she would have a snake. There's just like a lot of symbolism between her and Snake, and I feel like it'd be cool for her to summon a snake. So her summon is a snake, and that dragon was Donghong. I'm just gonna let you know that. That was not just any. That was just not any like random dragon. That's Donghong. So her summon is the snake. I already have a somewhat idea of like what her splash art would look like in her full form. By the way, a little spoiler, in her 4-star form, that's only her human form. She actually has a true form, and that it's just that she can't really transform to her true form because of lore stuff that I can't really explain. This is day 12, I think. Yeah, this is day 12. So for her summon is a snake, a giant ass snake. Which I later remembered that there was technically a giant snake with Jade. But that's Eden concept. This is more of Vietnamese concept, so snakes is not even like considered a bad thing in the culture. Okay, now I just gotta to do. So that answers your question of her remembrance. Okay, you know, I just realized I'm kind of done now. Give me a second. I don't know if I even spelled it right. Okay, looks like I'm done. Let me just... You can find it on my Tumblr. This doodle I have up. This is day 12, right? Okay, so I just need to do day 13 and day 14. 14, I have actually no idea, but then someone can be a debuffer for. I can imagine Snake's in gameplay too. There's all you could do. Summon her could be a default for like Venom or the character wraps around any enemy. That's. I think it's a good idea, but I would like the ability to be based on Vietnamese culture, so I'll have to research what some symbolism, because I feel like a lot of people see snakes as a very venom-like creature, but in Vietnamese culture, it's not really the case, because according to Vietnamese culture, hold on, I know my dad told me about it too, but I forgot. They're considered like some symbolism is new transform, like rebirth is one of them. You know, in Vietnamese culture, like snakes in Western culture is more like cunning creatures. It's like a bad sign, especially with Eden. But in Vietnamese culture, it's more about like rebirth, mystery, intelligence, and stuff. And the snakes are considered like a water gods. And also like there's this whole thing with like there's actually like a mythology in Vietnamese culture. I think it's like it's like a dragon and a mountain fairy, which I actually made the world origin of where my OC was from based on that mythology. So I would not want to make the snake a very venom-like character, but at the same time, I think it'd be interesting, mainly because I made a doodle. I made a doodle, and one of the notes said something like, her other self is pretty poisonous with her words, or something like that. I don't remember. So, but in a way, I don't want it to be like a destructive kind of like ability. I want it to be more like a support kind of like character. I mean, summon. I don't know, I'll have to kind of play around with it. But I just know that she's more. And here's a funny thing. I found like a blog. I found like a few blogs talking about like how like reader in this path, and it's all like favorite dung. I can show you in a minute. Hold on. Let me just tag the. Let me just. Okay. Should be done. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. What was I supposed to show you? Oh yeah, let me reblog a few stuff just to get it out. Okay, here we go. Let me show you, and then I'm ending stream. It's been 4 hours. Holy shit. Okay. So this specific, on second thought, harmony path reader really be putting harm in harmony, like you can. But then debuff. Then if buff being Donghong, then their buff is double. Or if they advance other character, I forgot the actual term. Like Bronya does her skill, harmony reader has like 3 different voice lines, different from the default one used for allies. If Donghong is selected ally, and then this person is like, I love the Donghong buff, deep surge energy, only good with Donghong, no questions asked. I love how these reader different paths is still favorite Donghong as they should. See, yeah, the thing is that I want to make my OC's remembrance path ability to kind of be a little special and a little bit biased, not gonna lie, but it's also like lore important wise. So like other characters have like normal buff or something, and then Donghong gets like I don't know, like double the buff, and then with Blade he gets like maybe half of the buff. I don't know. I thought it'd be funny, so I'm kind of making a separate like blog explaining this a little bit. Oh, I'm getting like, oh, have it wrap around and give them skill points. Oh my god, you're so right. We got so big brain. I can see it too. Wait, that's like Sparkle. Yes, give them skill points like Sparkle. Wait, that's so big brain, Dark. Oh my god. Wait, I need to write this down somewhere. Wait, Dark, you're so big brain for that. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. You're so big brain for that. Have the snake rack around. Oh my god. Oh my oh, I love that. I love that so much. Holy shit, Dark. Thank you for that suggestion. I will keep that in mind. Which I will, because I will be rewatching the vlog later. Okay. I will work on the comic. I'm not sure when I'll get that posted. It's like, there's no deadline for it. But I do need to finish this. You know what? While we're here, we can maybe do a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. I have time to spare. I also need to brush my teeth. So I will just be farming materials in the background. Give me a minute. Let me okay. So here's the plan. Let me get the Honkai Star Rail set up. I'm gonna get it set up, and then while it's doing all this farming shit, it could wrap around his torso, his arm, kind of like how Sunday's hollow is behind the character you see. Ooh! Wait, that's a good idea. The arm though? I mean, I'm trying to think, how will that look? I'm not sure. But it's a summon, right? Oh, we'll see. Let me think. The arm. The arm. I mean, that'd be cool, but the thing is, the snake is big. Like, huge. Like, oh my god. Like, let me show you. I'm not talking about, like, a small snake either. It's a huge one. Like, this size. Like, this is the normal size of her snake. If that makes sense. Okay. Depending on how long the snake is. Hella long, bro. I think it's hella long. Okay, first things first. We need more jades. Okay, I actually... Well, that's gonna make me have, like, gotta do brain power. Oh god, I really hope during the 3.1 banners they don't do any reruns. Or, like, I mean, I feel like they are gonna do a rerun of a character I want, which I fear it's gonna be Blade. I do want Blade. For shits and giggles. What is this? Oh! Oh god. Oh. Okay, thank you for credits. I wanted jades, but oh well. Woo! Okay, so we can... Please ignore this. Hold on. What did you say? Call it a team up ultimate. They're doing 3 reruns again. Damn! Oh, massive? Well, around his Azure Dragon, like, merger with Lightning Sword. I don't know. I don't know, man. But actually having this snake wrap around the character is actually a really good idea. Like, oh my god, that's big brain. Okay, so... Are they doing 3 reruns for 3.1? I'm not gonna pull for any of the new characters, if... Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna pull for the new characters. I wish I could pull for the manly man, you know, the only character I know is getting real is Cecile or Zelia. I don't know how to pronounce her name. I would like to get her, but I think I'll just get Casterus. I know Casterus is kind of like the quote-unquote update version of Celia, which I do not know if that's true or not. They'd be dead wrong to rerun when they release. Exactly. I have to skip him though. I really want him too, but the thing is, he's like the millionth imaginary man, and honestly, I'm just like, I need more men. Also, excuse me, I'm sorry. So my list, hold on, I have a list actually. Oh yes, I got Civil War if you didn't catch on my last stream. But anyways, so I want Blade, but I might have to skip his rerun mainly because of the new characters, and I want to get both of the new characters in the 3.2 update. I want Dong Hong's Invincible Lune, but of course I actually skipped his rerun from October mainly because I was saving for Akron. So I'm sorry. Let me see. I was supposed to build someone. Oh yeah, Silverwolf. I do want to build Silverwolf. So we are gonna get materials. What am I supposed to get again? Hit rate, crit, speed. Okay. Gotcha. It's so broad category, in fact, that every path uses imaginary energy. It's kind of fortunate if it happens. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of somewhat tired of imaginary. I'm sorry. That's why, I also feel like wind is, like, the most I feel like there's not that many wind characters. That's why I made my OC at least 5-star form, wind character, which is I kind of did it somewhat intentionally, mainly because I wanted to be like, okay, so I actually have in my notes. Where is it? It's in my notes, I know, somewhere. Let me play this, actually. We should be fine. I wanted to build Dong Hong. Or whatever. Anyways. As I was saying, let me explain. So, my OC is Remembrance Wind, and I intentionally picked Wind to kind of contrast or parallel with Dong Hong's like 4-star element, which is Wind as well. And I also feel like Remembrance of my OC, and then Dong Hong's Invincible Lune form is Destruction. I would like to think... Okay, so this is actually based from a video I saw about why Dong Hong has 2 elements and 2 different paths. And according to the video, basically, the reason why Dong Hong Invincible Lune form is Destruction is because Dong Feng's is to represent Dong Feng's destructive power. And Dong Hong kind of wants to destroy his past self because, you know, according to actual lore, destruction is the only path where it can destroy everything, including yourself. So basically, it's like Dong Hong wants to destroy his past self. And Dong Feng is supposed to represent imaginary because if you remember from his trailer, you know, that cool ass animation, and the Dong Feng there is just an illusion of what Dong Hong thinks of him because what other people told him. So while Dong Hong wants to quote unquote destroy his past self, he doesn't really want to destroy it because now he can realize that it's a part of him. Wants to destroy his past self. Meanwhile, my OC, the reason why she's Remembrance is because she wants to remember her past. She can. She remembers her past, not just with herself, but also with Dong Hong, which I put in my notes. She needs to remember, which is a remembrance, Dong Feng, which is wind or Dong Hong, in order to live and bear the suffering. So she wants to remember her past self, but also remember who she is today. But she also wants to remember Dong Hong and Dong Feng. So, yes, I intentionally picked Remembrance to symbolize that, you know? Anyways. That is the reason why. So I didn't just pick this out of randomness. I actually picked it symbolism-wise. I got so many messages. What the? Absolute cinema. I get what you mean. Yes! Yes, you get it! Maybe twice? Oh, sorry. I was texting someone. Someone asked me, like, I just realized, did we ever meet in person? I was like, yeah, like twice? One at, hold on, Anime Expo. And I forgot the other time. 2 messages. The way as I can see the backpack thing. Hold on, I need to respond to food. Yeah. Hold on, I'm just like... Oh, shit! Sorry, hold on. Sorry, that was a music or whatever. Whoa! Oh, the first thing I see on my Instagram feed. What the fuck? Yo! Wow! Borderline! Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, oh my god, all these Valentine's Day posts are just getting me. Oh, shoot! Oh, I just realized. So I was planning to do a post batch of like all the prompts I did for a Tumblr to post for Valentine's Day on Instagram. And I just realized I need to finish them up by today. Shit! Damn. Wait, what's today? Is today Friday? I forgot. I'm just thinking, wait, I have to send this to a friend. Hold on, give me a second. It's so funny to me with this friend. Right, is... Hold on, I have to... I finished all my assignments, so I have nothing to worry about. Is... I swear. Wait, okay. In a few minutes, they're gonna reset the dailies. So. Yeah, so in 7 minutes, they're gonna reset. Level 30, let's go. Oh! Okay, so here's the game plan. I'm sorry not getting you. I'm saving. Anyways, so here's the game plan. I have enough for right now 23 polls with Jades. Now, we add 13, so 23 plus 13. That is 36 polls in total. So I'm probably gonna spend, hopefully the next update, just, freaking, I think I'll just end stream here. I'll just do the rest of the dailies myself, in a few minutes. Anyways, I really appreciate for you all coming to stream. It's been 4.5 hours. I didn't expect it to go that long, but honestly, whatever. Thank you for letting me yap about. I feel a lot better actually, but I'm still probably gonna spend the next couple days coping with it, and hopefully I'll get that comic out. Just check out my Tumblr to find that comic. Excuse me, and make sure I would recommend just reading the manga before even like reading the comic. And then hopefully I can get the Valentine's Day badge post done. All my prompts done probably by today. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me on my stream. Thank you for hanging out and stuff. Let me yap. And here's to more yapping. I hope to get my podcast up soon, but it's taking a while, so. It might take longer because my spring semester will start pretty soon, and this is when, things will have fun. I'll finish it. Okay, either next stream or you can just tell me in the community post what you think about the manga. And yeah, I look forward to your response, and yeah, have fun reading the rest of the manga. Also suggest rewatching the live action if you want to. But the comic is mostly based from the manga ending, so I don't know if the live action will have any meaning. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for joining me in the stream, and I'll see you guys, I don't know when's the next time I'll stream, because hopefully tomorrow, or technically today, or the day after, I don't know, because I do want to stream all 3 games before, spring semester starts. Anyways, have a good night, y'all. Have a good Valentine's Day. Bye-bye.